And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena, getting set to do battle. This is almost a playoff game for these teams. Huge implications in the postseason chase, RJ.
Yes, you'd love to be able to rest key players at this point, but seeding is so important, and it's not the time to start pumping the brakes if you can't afford to.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Chris Middleton, and it's Anthony in at the shooting guard position. Here's Roy. Knocks it down from distance.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Thompson passes to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Looney grabs a miss. And here's Harden. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Pass to Roy. Looney, a screen on Thompson. Knocked loose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Lakers, Kevon Looney. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Looney, a screen on Anthony. Roy's shot is good. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Thompson. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Harden, fires the 3. Boy, can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Three-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Puts up a three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Basket counts. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Thompson outside. Here's Bosch. No good on the shot. Looney with some nice D. The Lakers in the lead. Brown with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Brown passes to Harden. Here's Bynum. Poke loose. Just 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. Anthony's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Harden misses. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Fires from 14. Again, Indiana.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. It really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Looney, a screen on Thompson. Harden's shot is good.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Thompson with it. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. They get the rebound. Bosch. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. The Pacers making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Stevenson. Hardaway with it. Here's the three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Pass to Morris. Outside Hardaway. Outside Stevenson. Clock at 6. Adams with a screen on Middleton. Stevenson, no good. The Pacers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Step back shot, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, with Walker, it's all about his quickness. The defense just fails to keep up with him.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Morris. Outside Hardaway. 4-3. And that comes off the assist by Morris. Hardaway's got his second bucket of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Middleton outside. The three is up. That one no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Hardaway, the pass to Morris. Here's Stevenson. Pass to Novak. Morris on the wing. From outside the arc. Second chance effort. And it's Adams missing. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Morris against Walker. Pirtle with a screen on Morris. Nice shot by Walker.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Stevenson the pass to Adams. Back to Stevenson. Soft touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 3.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
Kemba Walker taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. For Los Angeles, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Stevenson the pass to Adams. Back to Stevenson. 24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc. Stevenson's got 5 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Walker. He has 6. Pirtle with a screen on Morris. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
21.
Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles. Indiana trailing here. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Noah. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nails it from 3.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And for Indiana, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Thompson in at the point.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And for the Lakers. Pass to Anthony. The 3 is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Anthony's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
Harden against Thompson. The shot to stop the run. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 9.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
And there's the screen. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Harden, good.
You don't see a ton of mid-range jumper from Harden, but he's great from distance.
Thompson outside. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Brown. The Lakers with a rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now Harden. 11 points in the game. 2 points. That one goes. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Drills it from deep. He's got 12.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And here's Harden, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Thompson with it. Pass to Noah. Back to Thompson. 6 to shoot. That's tipped. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Let's see some of the numbers here for Carmelo Anthony.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Looney's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pacers also making a change. Middleton's checked in. Here's Harden. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Puts it up from 12. Bynum with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Harden. He's got 11. Three-pointer. Noah grabs the board.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Anthony from deep. Doesn't go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Roy. Now Brown. Three-pointer. Harden hits the three-pointer. Harden's got 14 points.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Middleton outside. Takes the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 11 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Anthony. It's Middleton on the wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Lakers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Now here's Harden. He's got 14. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. Number 1, the Pacers.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Pass to Bosch. 17-foot shot on the way, and he gets that one. He's got 5.
That was a veteran move. Now, Walker keeping his options open. I mean, he lets the play develop and just finds the open man.
Now here's Adams. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Middleton. The 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Looney. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. 1:52 left in the second. Now Walker. He's got 6. Middleton outside. Takes a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Morris outside. Pass to Adams. And here's Hardaway. Adams with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. Walker with a steal. Outside, Green. Now here's Walker. Adams covering. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Looney, a screen on Middleton. Stevenson, the pass to Looney. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to Walker for 3. Stevenson with a rebound.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Outside Hardaway. Adams with a screen on Middleton. Middleton against Stevenson. 5 to shoot. Morris for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Morris against Walker. Hurdle with a screen on Morris. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Pacers substitution. Forehand.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Los Angeles Lakers.
The three-point shot was a big part of their first half success. They're looking like Elevator EJ over here, cashing in from deep.
You know it. Catch me in the driveway. I'll show you how a grandpa shoots.
I don't want those problems, sir.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Chris Middleton, and it's Thompson in at the point guard position.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Yeah, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Anthony misses. The Lakers shooting 59% on this one. A good average. On the wing, Harden. Launches it. Roy's shot is good. 14 points for him.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Anthony. Brown with the steal. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Harden with it. The three ball. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Thompson outside. Down low. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Harden. From downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Thompson outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Middleton from the outside. And James Harden pulls it down. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. From 20 feet. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Harden's got 22 points.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Pass to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Middleton. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. Taking a look at Indiana. 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note.
When I look at Indiana, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Leaner from distance. Offensive rebound.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Anthony with a bucket.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Outside Harden. That three's off the mark. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Bynum. Fades back. And that one's long.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Here's Roy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Los Angeles. At the line for 2.
First one falls. Adams checked in for the Lakers. Stevenson comes in for Brown. The Pacers making a switch here. That one's no good, and the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Morris, he's checked in for Harden. Pirtle's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Thompson. And the Lakers have possession. At one point, they led by 16. Adams against Pirtle. Pass to Roy. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. 18 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Anthony with a bucket.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Adams, covered by Pirtle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
First free throw is good. And the Lakers with some changes. Hardaway comes in for Stevenson. And it's James Harden in for Morris. Green's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Thompson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Walker with it. Harden picks him up. Pass to Sohan. Here's Green. Now Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sohan. No good on the 3. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And here's Harden. 22 points for him. Here's Roy. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He's got 21.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Harden against Walker. Here's Anthony. Good D by Hardaway. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Right side Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Here's Hardaway. Good on the 13-footer. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Indiana calls timeout. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all of the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Some changes now for the Lakers. Looney's checked in for Adams. And it's Brown in for Hardaway. Middleton is checked in for Indiana. Thompson comes in for Walker. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside. It's stolen by Looney. Pass to Roy. Outside, Brown. Here's Harden. Over Anthony. Harden misses.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
1:36 left in the third quarter. Here's Bosch. He has 7. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer, Anthony drains the triple. Anthony's got 13 in the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them. This quarter is special.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Back to Thompson. Pass to Middleton. The three. It's not going to go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Harden. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Pulled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
Now here's Anthony. It's Middleton on the wing. Sinks it from distance. Middleton's got 9.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Here's Anthony. No good. Brown with some nice D. Pass to Looney. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Lakers on top, up by 16. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Here's Roy. He's guarded by Anthony. Looney, the screen. Harden from outside. Drops in the three. Harden's got 27 points.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
And for the Pacers, we've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Noah in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's Anthony on the take. Noah, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Looney, a screen on Thompson. Harden from outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is...
Yo, set it up. Don't wait for me. You know what's up. Yo, grab it. Don't do too much. Set up. Rebound. I got him. I see him. Mellow. No. Keep taking that. Up on him. Corner. Too strong. Corner. Watch the pick. Corner. Get to him. D up on Anthony. Time. Oh, foul! Hey, help out on Harden! No! Strong foul. Oh! Push the pace.
And so many teams. Of the night. And the playoff. Now, Smitty, for the teams that aren't going to make the postseason, what's the focus now? What is their purpose?
I think the focus now, Kevin, is still to develop, still create good habits. And this is a final audition for a role for next season for a lot of guys.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Joel Embiid out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Ginobili. Then it's Stevenson. And it's Allen in at the 3. Over to the wing. Here's Garnett. Cans the shot from the wing. Garnett's got the game going here with the first basket for the Rockets.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hands.
Embiid sets the pick for Stevenson. Garnett with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here's Stevenson. 6 to shoot. Ginobili outside. Shoots over Fox.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Curry against Stevenson. Outside, Fox. From 12 feet out. And he overshot that one, missing.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Passes to Embiid. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Garnett.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Allen with the screen for Stevenson. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Outside Curry. Fox a screen on Allen. The kick out to Fox. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Back to Allen. The pass to Vanderbilt. Bulls moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Stevenson. And again, no good by Chicago. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to Sacramento. Pass to Garnett. To the wing on the left. Releases. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots. I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Joel Embiid. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Allen outside. They could use a bucket. That shot off the mark. And it's Houston the other way, outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
Now, here's Stevenson, following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Now, here's Fox. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. That one falls.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Ginobili. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Pass to Capella. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
Shoot two.
That free throw, no good. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. No luck that time either.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Maxey, no good. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. Now Kidd. Back to Payne. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Hands it from downtown.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's the screen to the inside. The dish to Battier. Kicks to White. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Shoots over Capella. A putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Kidd, no good. Bulls trail by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Gordon inside. O'Neal's there. Maxey, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Marjanovic just screen on White. Outside, Bane shoots the 3. Drills it from outside.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Maxey passes to White. Kicks it out to Gordon. Kidd with the steal. And there's the pass to Bane. Here's Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Houston. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Now Kidd. After the missed 3 from Derek White.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Batum. Averaging 5 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Well, sometimes even the best hit a little flat spot. It's natural. He'll get on a roll, and I think he'll be fine.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
That one misses. Gordon with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Outside, Maxey. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Down low, it's stolen by Capella. Outside, Kidd. Outside for Batum. Here he goes. Back to Kidd. Fires for 3. That shot off. White looking around. Over Bain. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Houston up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. Quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively. Also keeping them out of sync.
Rockets leading by 12. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Stevenson. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Embiid. Then it's Allen. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Curry can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Nobody near Allen. Misses the 3.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Vanderbilt against Fox, and he's going up for the alley-oop. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Now Curry. Following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. Curry setting the pick for Fox. Good on the three-point shot. Fox has got 9.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Now here's Stevenson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Garnett.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Fox, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Stevenson. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Batum. Here's Maxey. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And how about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Now, here's Stevenson. Pass to Maxey. Over to the left wing. Clock at 4. Embiid, no good. And it's Fox with the ball for Houston. 17-point lead, their biggest. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Now, here's Curry. Outside, Batum. A 3-pointer off the mark. Bulls trail by 17. Outside, Maxey. Embiid against Garnett. Allen for 3. That one's off to a rough 0 for 6 start for him.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Here's Fox on target from 13 feet. Fox has got 11 points.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Marjanovic checked in for the Rockets. Manu Ginobili's checked in for the Bulls.
And here's a look at some stats for Manu Ginobili. His last 10 games, he's averaging 14 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
That free throw good from Ginobili. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
Both free throws good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Outside, Fox. Curry a screen on Allen. 3-pointer, Fox. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Stevenson. And here is Ginobili. And Ginobili with the slam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 14. Passes it to Marjanovic. The jump hook, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Bulls trail by 18. Ginobili with the ball. He has 6. Allen's shot is off.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Marjanovic against Allen. The Rockets with another miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And here is Ginobili. His last outing, he had 8 points. Embiid the screen. Allen for the 3. Rockets with the rebound.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
For Houston, Whitmore taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Houston with a big group substitution here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Marjanovic. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Garnett. Baines checked in for Seth Curry. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Fox. And then for Chicago, Shane Battier is checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Ray Allen. And it's White in for Manu Ginobili. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. 19-point game. The pass to Gordon. Kidd against White. 2 points. That one goes.
Staying patient, letting the play develop. Derek White understands his role in this offense.
Pass to Bane. Capella with a screen on Gordon. Here's Bane. It's blocked. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Out to White. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Kidd against White, and the foul called on Deshaun Stevenson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Capella kicks to Kidd. Back to Capella. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Gordon dishes to White.
Houston foul. Whitmore.
Houston making a switch. Batum's checked in.
Second team foul. Hitting for your Rockets, Nicholas Batum.
55 seconds left in the second quarter. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Bulls. Rockets leading by 14. Outside Kidd. Pass to Bane. The 3. Kidd, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Now here's White. Passes it to Gordon. Pulls up. High post. And he drops that one in. Gordon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Gordon against Bane. From deep three-point range, a big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Houston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, they're probably the favorites heading into this one. But there's always the possibility of an upset. They'd better stay sharp.
Yeah, never want to give away games you should win. That can come back and bite you right in the... Well, let's talk about the first half. And the speed demon, De'Aaron Fox, has come out of the gate strong.
He's off to a great start. The buckets are coming fast and furious, I'm telling you, and he's shown no signs of letting up.
Hey, why stop now? If the defense can't stop you, don't do it for them.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And as we dive into The second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. They've got Clint Capella. Fox is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Garnett. That's the group starting the second half for Stephen Silas. Dishes it to Capella. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Capella sets a screen for Curry. And that one hits back iron. Bulls trail by 12. Stevenson drives in. There's the pass to Vanderbilt. A shot off that time. Excellent D there from Garnett. Fox passes to Curry. Fox with it. Now guarded by Stevenson. Garnett with a screen on Stevenson. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Stevenson finds Ginobili. To the middle, here's Embiid. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Now here's Curry. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Allen kicks to Stevenson. Pass to Ginobili. Embiid sets the pick for Ginobili. And a miss there on the triple. Houston leading by 9. Fox feeling it out a bit. Poked loose, stolen by Stevenson. Vanderbilt a screen on Curry. Stevenson against Curry. Ginobili outside, takes a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. Got to respect also his decision-making, really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Timeout called, the Bulls. Marjanovic checked in for Clint Capella. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Maxi's checked in. Ginobili against Fox. Here's Embiid. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Garnett.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Now here's Allen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Garnett with the block. Outside Curry. Pass to Garnett. Houston moving it around. The kick out to Fox. And the 3 off target.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Now Maxey. Into the lane. Allen for 3. A rebound by Marjanovic.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That one goes. Count it. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
And here is Fox. Manu Ginobili getting his 3 to go. Over Vanderbilt. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there. Bulls trail by 14. Ginobili outside. Embiid sets the pick for Ginobili. Back to Maxey. The 3. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now Curry. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. It's picked off. To the wing right side. Embiid inside the line. That one, no good. And it's Houston the other way.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Curry finds Fox. Curry a screen on Ginobili. Fox passes to Garnett. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. So for the Bulls, Shane Battier is checked in for Vanderbilt. Gordon comes in for Maxey. And it's White in for Manu Ginobili. Now, here's Payne. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Here's Garnett. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 14. Gordon with no one around. And the Bulls with another miss. Rockets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And Batum kicks to Kidd. Passes it to O'Neal. Battier with the steal. Outside White. Here's Gordon. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Derek White is a combo guard who can get the ball to his teammates.
Outside, Payne. Kidd sets the pick for Payne. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the pass to Allen. White, wide open. He fires. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
And the dunk by Batum.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Batum. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Chalk up 2 there. Allen's got his first 2 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Hit against White. 54 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Payne for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Now here's Kidd. Over in the corner, Batum. Garnett, the screen. Batum with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And that one's good by Garnett.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Kidd against White. To the paint. Here's Embiid, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Stevenson out there with Ginobili. Then there's Embiid, and it's Allen in at the 3. Embiid. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. And that's now 9 points for Joel Embiid.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him a while to heat up.
Fox, a screen on Stevenson. Here's Curry. And too long on the shot. Bulls trail by 7. Allen passes to Stevenson. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Here's Curry. From downtown, Vanderbilt with the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Embiid. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Houston. Cabela's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. The Rockets with another miss. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Pass to Ginobili. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Fox passes to Curry. Back to Fox. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And also you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
Timeout called, the Bulls. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He told them to stick with it. He said, this game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise. Kevin, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Ginobili.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And the second free throw, good.
It was crucial to add to their lead and make it a two-possession game, and he did enough there at the line to make that happen.
Ginobili finds Embiid. Stevenson against Curry. Inside. Here's Ginobili. That falls. High speed that time from Stevenson. Stevenson's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Houston. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Rockets leading by 3. Curry with it. Curry, a screen on Allen.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Defensive foul. Deshaun Stevenson. That's their 4th personal. 2nd team foul.
Free throw good, Fox. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Ginobili kicks to Vanderbilt. Embiid sets the pick for Vanderbilt.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First team foul.
Rockets on defense. Ginobili kicks to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Houston. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Stevenson outside. Pass to Ginobili. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Offline with his 3.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Ginobili. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Houston, Whitmore taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Houston leading by 8. Driving to the basket. Embiid against Garnett. Passes it to Fox. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Fox has got 15 points in just the second half. And Chicago has possession. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Vanderbilt a screen on Fox. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
At the line for the Bulls, Ray Allen. At the line for 1.
What's up?
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. It's Ginobili outside. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, a lefty and kind of a tweener position-wise. Just a funky matchup. Ginobili has these big nights, and there's just not much you can do to stop him.
Here's Fox. Outside Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Ginobili right side. He kicks it to Embiid. Looking to get it going. He takes it up and lays it in. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
There's the lob to the hoop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Ginobili looking around. Embiid against Garnett. Embiid, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Embiid against Fox. Over Vanderbilt. Here's Capella. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Rockets lead by 9. Ginobili against Fox. To the inside. Baseline jumper. Again, Embiid missing. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Fox against Ginobili. Capella with a screen on Ginobili. Here's Fox. Can't hit that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Misses from close range. Allen right side. And Vanderbilt now top of the key. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Off the left rim and out. Outside, Fox. Garnett with a screen on Ginobili. Fox passes to Garnett. And the shot goes in.
Impressive job by the players
coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Joel Embiid, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them to within 10. And here is Kidd. So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll set David. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight.
Hey, guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got C.J. McCollum. Nikola Jokic is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Ivy, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. 6 to shoot. There's a screen, Granger, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And he can't get the first one. That's off as well, so he misses both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Ivy's shot is off. Pass to Curry. Harris on the wing. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
Now here's Aldridge. Pass to Jokic. Here's Ivy. Jokic the screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Robin Lopez. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
That one misses, and seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time, and they mean a lot to that community.
And the second free throw is good.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Curry, a screen on McCollum. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Three-pointer. Curry, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Ivy. Back to McCollum. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Now here's Curry. Harris outside. Outside Curry. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
The defense has all eyes on Stephen, and he exploits that with a dish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shot from the wing. And it's Harris with the rebound.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Fires from deep. And there's Curry on the assist by Harris.
Yeah, at this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a 3, especially from the corner.
Now Aldridge. And he makes it on the layup.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
Curry with it. To the inside. Boozer misses.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Ivy. He's covered by Curry. McCollum outside. Fires for three. Boozer grabs the board. And here's Curry for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Pass to Ivy. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And here's Curry. Now here's Lopez. Covered by Jokic. Lopez against Jokic. Here's Granger. Over Howard. No good. A bit long that time. Jokic passes to Aldridge. Elbow shot. They get it back. Jokic, good. Yeah, that makes it a tie ball game.
And how about Jokic just with a tremendous read? Where was that ball going to carry him off the rim? He was in the right position.
Curry finds Harris. Curry, a screen on McCollum. For three, here's Harris. Rebound by the Kings. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. McCollum outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
And it's a completely new group for the Kings. On the wing, Jones. He's defended by Hayes. It's good.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Bataze. Shot clock at 6. Smith with it. Jacks up a 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Well, that's what Smith does best. A long-range specialist who loves to square up from outside the three-point line.
Simons, a screen on Hayes. To the paint. Here's Bonner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Larry Nance picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And we're in the home stretch of the season. For teams looking for a ring, Grant, what's important right now?
Well, at this point of the year, for those teams that seriously have a chance to win it all, it's all about health. You got to get everyone across the finish line healthy and fresh and, of course, injury-free. And after that, it's all about the little things.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-4 run.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Jones against Hayes. For 3, Smith. Splitter with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jones against Hayes. Inside. Here's Simons. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Hayes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Stolen by Parker. Pass to Smith. Over Simons. A nice shot by Smith. And the Kings lead by 2.
Yeah, you don't want J.R. Smith to get room to shoot, especially from the mid-range there. He's very effective at scoring just about anywhere on the floor. Well, we've seen Anthony Simons gradually progress over time and given opportunity with Lillard being hurt last year. And this guy is showing that he's an offensive guy and ready to explode.
Now here's Hayes. Smith outside from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Smith's got 8.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Okoro. Down low. Here's Splitter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Interesting to see Splitter really emerging from the free throw line. Struggled early in his career, but has been better every year since.
Splitter taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Smith no good. Pass to Simons. From behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Kings on top, up 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Kings?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The Kings leading. Here's McCollum. Pass to Jokic. And he comes up with a bucket. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
I like when Jokic uses his size down there on the inside. He gets the ball to a good spot, and then he goes to work.
And for the Kings, Nikola Jokic is out there with Jabari Parker. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Ivy. And it's Howard in at the 3. Now here's Harris. Granger. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Jokic with a screen on Curry. Pass to Jokic. Got it. Jokic has gotten 4 this quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Outside Curry. From deep. That shot off the mark. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Here's Ivy. Jokic up top. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. For 3, here's Harris. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. McCollum against Harris. Jokic with a screen on Curry. Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. Hauled in by Curry.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Curry's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Back to Jokic. And here's Howard. Here's Ivy. He's covered by Curry. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 5 points.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot. The consistency necessary to be successful.
Here's Granger. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Kings. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Ivy. He's covered by Curry. Floats one up. A nice shot by Ivy. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Harris outside. Curry, a screen on McCollum. Here's Harris. Sinks that one from the post. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Kings lead by 7.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Lopez, he's checked in for Okoro. The Kings also with a sub. Aldridge is checked in. McCollum's gone 2 of 6 shooting from downtown. Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. His 6th miss of the game. Just 2 for 8 now.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this. Get out of the way!
Wow. Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
Here's Granger. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
Pass to Granger to stop the run. The shot misses, so Sacramento will take it the other way.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Jokic the screen. Aldridge passes to Jokic. Stepped on the line. Out of bounds there. And that will cost him a possession. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Teams will make substitutions. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at Sacramento, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. They need to work much harder to climb out of the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Sacramento, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Hayes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, B.A.
And he drops it first.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
Smith, he's checked in for the Kings. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Outside Jones. Pass to Granger. Clock at 6. Simons outside. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Batase.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jones against Hayes. Now Smith. There's the three. Jones grabs the board.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Bonner. Simons outside. And here's Jones. He's defended by Hayes. Jones, the pass to Simons. Here's Granger. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Aldridge. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 12.
How about the stretch arms there of Aldridge? Awesome at using those to gobble up a second chance opportunity.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Here's Granger. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Aldridge passes to Hayes. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Granger. Up and over Smith. That one off the back iron and out. And Sacramento has possession. Here's Batase with his first shot attempt. That shot missing. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones with the ball. McCollum defends. Over to the wing. Here's Granger. He's defended by Hayes. A shot from the mid-range. And he connects with a jumper. He's got 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The three from Aldridge. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half now in the books. Kings ahead. They lead by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Man, I think it's fair to expect that this will be a close one, man. The talent level on each side is pretty similar. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to a buzzer beater.
Should be competitive, but we'll see. And circling back to the game at hand, guys, the deficit is looming large right now for the home team.
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's the Kings with the ball. Pass to Jokic. Here's Ivy. Jokic, the screen. Beyond the arc. That one is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And for Sacramento, they've got Nikola Jokic. C.J. McCollum is out there with Ivy. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Howard in at the 3. Pass to Harris from deep three-point range. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
Such a smooth scorer, Tobias Harris, making that look easy.
Now here's Aldridge. Jokic, the screen. Puts it up from 12. Yes, it's good. Aldridge has got 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Curry. The Kings getting their last shot to go. That one a little long. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Ivy. Jokic the screen. Lets it fly from 18. Offensive board. And Jokic throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now.
Ho, 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 here's Serbia. Jokic up there.
Curry passes to Harris. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Here's Ivy. He's got 9. Jokic with a screen on Curry. And here's Ivy from the arc. Counted from distance. 12 points for him.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Nance, he's checked in for the Kings. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Harris misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Ivy. He's covered by Curry. Jokic with a screen on Curry. To the middle. Pass to Ivy. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Curry. Goes back up. And it's Jokic laying it in. Jokic just got 4 points this quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And here's Harris. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. It's blocked.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
Here's Ivy. 12 points for him. Jokic the screen. And McCollum slams it in.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. Here's Okoro. Pass to Lopez. And that one's good.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Jokic with a screen on Curry. And here's Ivy from the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Okoro. Harris with it. And they double up Harris. Shot clock at 5. And here's Curry for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic is...
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Ivy. Out to McCollum. Launches it. And they get it back. Jokic in the post. Working on Lopez. Jokic gets the bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
The 3 from Curry. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Really left him alone that time. Ivy's got 17 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Harris a screen to end the run. That won't go either for Curry.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
McCollum finds Howard. Here's Ivy. He's covered by Curry. Jokic the screen. And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Harris against McCollum. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. And the Kings call time here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Stephen Curry.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on an 18-6 run. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Hayes, shot's good. Hayes has got his second basket on the night.
Like to see more of that from Hayes, leaning into his confidence when he's playing in that area on the floor.
Here's Jones. Sacramento grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 16th rebound on the night.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Jones against Hayes. From deep, Jokic. Pure from three-point range. Jokic has got 9 points here in the second half. Jokic has gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. They set a pick. Jones against Hayes. 19-footer. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Simon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Pass to Jokic. Simons with a steal. And he jams it home with authority.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Bitadze. Now Jokic. Hayes for three. Granger grabs the miss. Outside Jones. Just 3 on the clock. He's off on that one. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs.
Come to me, come to me. Ah! And one. Crash. Ball. Pick. Corner. Oh, hit that shot.
Let's do it.
Yo, watch it. Look.
Watch the screen.
Give me that. Come on, man. Who's got right here? Shot. Who's got Stephen? Tobias. Grab that, Robin.
Timeout.
Yo, watch Curry. Corner. Get that.
Can't stop this.
No. Watch that shooter. Who's got Anthony?
The big man. 6.
And Greg, you... We're talking... about... Just what you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And, Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Paul George, Gordon out there with Chandler. Then it's Trae Young, and it's George in at the 2. Now, here is Young. Shot clock at 5. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Chandler, no good. Young against Wallace. Down low. Here's Davis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Those are the plays Davis is capable of making. Much more confident and stronger than what he was when he came into this league.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
Gordon, with no one around, connects from three-point range.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Hayward can't hit.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Young looking it over. The pass to Gordon. Got a piece of it. Wallace against Chandler. Pass to Williams. Here's Davis. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Pass to Gordon. Nobody near George. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Wallace. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
George finds Young. Chandler with a screen for Young over Hayward. Young, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here is Hayward. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Here's Wallace. Portland leading. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Okay, David, thank you. We'll see if they can execute Greg well enough to beat the good defense.
Yeah, and it's about identifying the right matchup. You almost always have an advantage somewhere on the floor.
You can bet they've been doing a lot of scouting, really getting a chance to prepare for this game. This should be an interesting game of adjustments.
Always hustling. Gordon puts forth a serious effort there. Helps him to find his shot.
LeVert the pass to Wallace. LeVert is screen on Young. Wallace with the ball. George picks him up. Wallace, good.
And that's what he's looking for. After 3 straight misses, finally finds the mark.
Wallace against Young. Over Wallace. George passes to Chandler. Back to George. Gordon for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes. Makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Young for 3. Rebound by Williams.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hayward on the wing. Pass to Davis. On the wing, Wallace. Good on the triple. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
And you see the team-first mentality of Anthony Davis, wanting to involve his teammates.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Zeller, he's checked in for Chandler. Lyle comes in for Aaron Gordon. Lewis checked in for George. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Trae Young. Now, here's George. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Lewis kicks to Lyles. Over Hollins. Lyles no good. The Heat leading by 4. Now the pass to Lynn. Passes it to Levine. Gibson with the screen on George. There's Levine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
Free throw good, LaVine.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one is no good. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Here's quickly, following the score by Taj Gibson, trains the three-pointer.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Then the pass to Levine. Lynn sets the pick for Levine. Back to Lynn, shoots, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Van Vliet. Lewis a screen on Lynn. Gibson against Wyatt. Zeller setting the pick for Lewis. Tries again, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Taj Gibson picks one up.
First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And that one falls for Zeller. I'll tell you, Steve, it has been fierce down the stretch. Man alive, some of the playoff seedings could come down to the very last game of the season.
Kevin, this is an exciting time of the year. I love it, especially on nights when the competing teams are going head-to-head.
And so Zeller nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now here's Lynn. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Levine against quickly. 6 to shoot. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Porter against Lewis. Lets the three fly. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Now Lynn. Outside Levine. From outside the arc, Lewis grabs the board. Trailblazers trail by 6. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to quickly. 3-pointer. And Zeller kicks to quickly. Pass to Van Vliet. Miles a screen on Lynn. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Porter with it. The pass to Levine from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
The Heat leading by 6. Williams is out there with Davis, and it's Hayward. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Wallace in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Wallace. Back to LeVert. Hayward dishes to Davis. From past the arc. And they recover it. In the corner, it's Hayward. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Hayward's got the lead up to 9 now for Miami.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Catch and shoot equals high percentage. Gordon Hayward with a great look.
To the middle. Stolen by LeVert. And here is Davis. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
You can't forget about how great he was at forcing contact and getting to the line. He racked up a lot of easy points at the line that way.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
George with the screen on Wallace. Outside, George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got himself on the board with 3 there. Wallace looking for an opening. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Outside, George. Back to Young. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Hayward outside from deep. The shot missing. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
Now here's LeVert. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Clock at 6. Here's Wallace, and Chandler sends it back, and he recovers it, and good that time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 11, and following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Look at the Trailblazers. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed.
And for the Trailblazers, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
And here's Young after Gordon Hayward hitting the 3. Over Wallace. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it's good for 2.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now, here is George. In the corner, it's Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. In 4th, the Heat.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Passes to Hayward. This one for 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
George sets a screen for Young. Outside, George. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Young against Wallace. Three-pointer, Hayward. A three-pointer is right on target. Hayward's got his third basket of the night right there.
Entering the league, this is where Hayward had to improve, and he has. Tremendous touch now from range.
Shoots from the baseline. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 11 points, and the basket from Young.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
And I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
And the first one drops. And a new group in for the Heat. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Gibson comes in for Robert Williams. Porter's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Levine subbed in for LeVert. And then for the Trailblazers, Cody Zeller's checked in for Chandler. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Young. Wallace hits 2 free throws.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's VanVleet. Outside, George fires the three. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Porter passes to Wallace. Down low, here's Hollins. Zeller grabs the board. Trailblazers trail by 10. Outside, George. And VanVleet, here we go. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Now a look at the stats for Paul George. Now here's VanVleet. He's got 5. Lets it go. That one off the back iron and out. The Heat leading by 8. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Here's VanVleet. Heat knocking down the tray. The three from George. Rebound by Wallace.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Levine with it. George picks him up. Pass to Porter. Here's Gibson. The Trailblazers pull it in. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one. And George kicks to VanVleet. Pass to Gordon. VanVleet against Wallace. Back to George. There's the 3. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. And so Levine will bring it up now for Miami. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
But hey, it's a different season and anything can happen.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Heat have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And he makes the first.
I just love the way Gibson plays the game. Defensive-minded, willing to do whatever it takes. It's easy to see why his teammates respect him.
The Heat making a switch here. Lynn's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Let's take this moment to bring you a leaderboard featuring a very well-rounded group, the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by Paul George.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the front court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
This group, they all play big, and the numbers they're able to put up on the glass makes them so valuable.
Free throw good, Porter.
And every year, Porter seems to get better. His three-point shot continues to evolve, and he's embraced taking on more responsibility.
And Porter drops them both. Trailblazers trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Who is outside? Six on the shot clock. And there's Paul George on the assist by Lewis. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Lynn dishes to Hollins. Lynn looking it over. Jacks up a three. Portland grabs the miss. George against Porter. The pass to Lyles. Outside Lewis. Here's Zeller. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, you guys are in control right now. How's that happen?
Well, I think we've been able to get to our pace. We've been active defensively, so we just have to maintain our focus and keep trying to be in attack mode, both ends of the court.
You guys are built for this, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Miami Heat.
They're scoring the ball with consistency, good shot selection, and patience running their offense.
Making the most of their opportunities. If you're the coach, that's all you can ask for.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, Here's how the standings are looking in the East.
When I look at Miami, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. The Heat leading by 10. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. We've got Gordon, also Chandler out there. Trae Young is out there with Paul George, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Young, following the miss by Anthony Davis. On pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Now LeVert. Outside, Davis. Davis setting the pick for Wallace. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. And finally they hit one. Davis has got 11 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Wallace against Young. George looking around. Beyond the arc. No good that time. And Miami the other way now. At one point they led by 16. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Zach LaVine.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
First one falls for him. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Trailblazers trail by 12. Young passes to George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And finished off by Davis.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is George. 13 points in the game. Portland again missing.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Hayward against George. Passes it to Wallace. Driving the lane over Young. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. Fifth best, Paul George.
Defensively, he's been a glove. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Young with the ball. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Now Wallace. After the missed three from Trae Young. And they'll get another chance. Offensive rebound. Davis. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter. Young outside. Outside for George. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Wallace. Davis sets a screen. Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The offensive IQ AD possesses is special. Smart at knowing how to get himself going.
Trailblazers trail by 17. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Gordon with a screen on LeVert. George, no good.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Wallace outside. Back to Davis. Over Young. And Davis can't get it to go.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Williams against Chandler. Back to Young. 5 to shoot. Gordon with the screen for Young. Traps in the tray. Young's got 7.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And the Heat call time here. And the Heat with some changes. Taj Gibson's checked in for Williams. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Wallace. And a switch here also for Portland. Lyles checked in for Tyson Chandler. Lin with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. LeVert the pass to Davis. That one goes in. Davis has got 10 points in just the second half.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Gordon with a screen on Lynn. Young's shot is off.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Allen for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody. Along with being a force on the offensive side, he's a terrific talent. Right now, he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Sinks the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Lynn kicks to Gibson. Back to Lynn. Hayward with a screen for Lynn. Outside Gibson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, LeVert. And again, Miami with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Young from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Lynn against Young. And it's Davis finishing it off.
All AD needs is solid inside positioning. Once he has this, he's clear for takeoff.
Miles sets a screen for George. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. George dishes to George. And Gibson sends it back.
Gibson is in there to get dirty on defense. His shot blocking is exceptional. Can't be careless around him.
Lynn the pass to LeVert. Hayward outside. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. LeVert with a wide open look. And they get it back. And Davis puts it in.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
The Heat with some changes. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Gibson. Porter comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Levine subbed in for Jeremy Lin. Zeller dishes to Lewis. He kicks it to Gordon. Lewis passes to Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Zach LaVine.
He's always pressing the action. Van Vliet just never backs down. Makes him hard to contain.
It's his first trip to the line. Throw good, Van Vliet.
Has always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred Van Vliet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Wallace is checked in for Miami. No good on the second free throw. The Heat leading by 16. And here's LeVert. He's got 5. Miami again turning it over. Robert Williams is checked in for the Heat. Hayward comes in for Porter. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Portland. .35 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet looking around. Lewis outside for the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Lewis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wallace against Van Vliet. Wallace outside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Quickly. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Miami ahead. They lead by 13. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Portland. It's a 13-point game. Hayward out there with Rob Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Davis. And it's LeVert in at shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Van Vliet passes to Quickly. Back to Van Vliet. Quickly a screen on Wallace. Now the feed to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Van Vliet excels at breaking down defenses with his passing.
The Heat leading by 10. Here's Wallace. Hayward outside. Takes the 3. Here's Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 27 points.
Controlling the defensive glass has been a problem here tonight.
Quickly a screen on Wallace. Van Vliet attacking. Shoots over LeVert. Van Vliet can't get it to go. He'd have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Davis against Chandler. LeVert kicks to Williams. Davis setting the pick for Williams. 6 to shoot. Williams double team. Outside for Davis. Over Chandler. Here's Williams. Portland grabs the miss. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Back to Van Vliet. The tray. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
No hesitation from Fred VanVleet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Timeout called the Heat.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And Portland making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. Young against Wallace. There's the pass to Hayward. Williams, a screen on George, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Hayward finds Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it up. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Trailblazers trail by 9. On the wing, Gordon fires the 3. Rebound, Gordon Hayward. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Williams dishes to Wallace. It's up a 3. The rebound by Paul George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. To the paint. It's taken away by Wallace. Hayward outside for 3. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
I love watching AD work on the glass, using his size to keep plays alive.
Young against Wallace. Now here's George. Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
Oh, what a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. 3-pointer, Hayward bangs home the trifecta. And the Heat lead by 12.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
George with the screen on Wallace. And here's Young from the arc. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Inside and stolen by Gordon. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside for George. Over Hayward. And Hayward with the block.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
A nice shot by LeVert. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Now LeVert after the missed three from Trae Young. Now Wallace to the inside. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Wallace. Davis has got 8 here in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Young outside. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. LeVert against George. Gordon with a screen on LeVert. Sinks the three-pointer.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
The Heat leading by 13. Wallace outside. LeVert sets a screen for Wallace. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Off the inbound. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And that's 21 points for Wallace. Trailblazers trail by 15. Outside, George. Back to Young. Over Wallace. Miami grabs the miss. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. LeVert the pass to Wallace. He's off on that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. With the floater. Young, no good. And so LeVert will bring it up for Miami. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Heat.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Davis.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Young's shot is off. LeVert with it. Pass to Wallace. Down low, here's Davis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, it's been tremendous to watch Anthony Davis realize his potential here in the NBA. Over the seasons, he's lived up to the hype and developed himself into a true all-star.
He's perfect from the line this time. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Van Vliet outside. Quickly a screen on Wallace. Van Vliet passes to Zeller. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Cody Zeller. 2.
The first one falls. And so Zeller nails both of them. Here's Wallace. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Pierce. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now Thompson. On the wing, Thompson. Gobert with a screen on Simmons. And that one's good. Thompson.
Such a terrific, efficient mid-range shooter. Thompson, given space, he takes advantage.
Down low. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Thompson outside. Pass to Pierce. 5 on the clock. Simmons defending. Simmons knocks it loose.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
Here's Simmons. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Outside Tatum. Lee on the wing. Outside Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Walker. Simmons, no good. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
From deep. And they'll get another chance. Here's Gobert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Tatum. Over Thompson. No good that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Camby. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Pass to Pierce. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Tatum. Here's Lee. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. He buries it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Pierce. The 3 from Thompson. And the Celtics another 3.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big-time shot.
Here's Camby, defended by Gobert. Here's Camby. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Walker pulls down the board. Boston's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. It's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Simmons, the pass to Tatum. Back to Simmons. And here's Tatum. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Brandon Ingram.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's Mayo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, B.A. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Bailey. Here's Claxton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Bogdanovich. Outside for Ingram. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ingles. The Bucks trail. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And it's Green missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
Here's Bailey. Outside, Green takes the 3. Pass to Bailey. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. And the Bucks miss again. And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
B.A., he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand. And what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces.
Here's Bailey. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Offensive rebound, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Claxton with a rebound.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And the basket is good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Boston calls time here. Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Boucher's checked in for Plumlee. Bogdanovich passes to Ingram. "51 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Boucher a screen on Ingles. Here's Ingram. Here's Mayo. Boston again missing.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
To the inside. And that one's good. Green. And the Bucks lead by 1.
They're really working the paint now.
Well, the Celtics shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Pass to Bogdanovich. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good. Here's Milwaukee. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Ingles finds Green. The kick out to Ingles. This one for 3. It doesn't go for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll return shortly. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Simmons. Pass to Lee. Shoots over Walker. Lee misses.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And for Boston, they've got Rudy Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Walker in at power forward. Now here's DiVincenzo. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 5. Pierce. Off target with the 3. Milwaukee shooting just 33% so far in this game. And for Milwaukee, Thompson against Simmons. Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded, pass to Lee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up, and we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Simmons. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The 3 from Thompson. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Here's Gobert. The layup off target.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The Celtics have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Thompson finds Gobert. Here's Pierce. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Simmons. And a missed layup. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Pierce. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Plumlee's checked in for Boston. Here is DiVincenzo, looking for his first basket still in this one. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Boston again missing. And so it's Milwaukee with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Their last game, a win against the Suns, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they eke that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty. They were lucky to come away with the win.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Pierce gets the bucket.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
There's a screen. Simmons with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 6.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Walker.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Tatum against Thompson. Lee on the wing. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Now here's Simmons. From outside the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Thompson outside. Here's Pierce. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Thompson. Lets the three fly. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Here are the best on the boards, the league's best rebounding teams. The Celtics in second.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
The Bucks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Timeout called, the Bucks. Take a look at some numbers for Ben Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Outside Simmons. To the left wing. Takes a three. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
4-3. The rebound by the Bucks.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And that one's good. Green.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
There's the triple. And another three for Milwaukee.
I just love the ball movement.
And the Celtics shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from three. Boy, this guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Outside Simmons. Here he goes. And it's Simmons with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Celtics making a change here. Ingram's checked in. A minute 50 left in the first half. Thompson outside. From the high post. That's good on the jumper. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
How about the elevation from Klay Thompson? His jumper is sweet and it's pure, and it doesn't matter if the defender is there or not.
Outside, Green. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Boston trailing. .110 left to play in the second quarter. Boucher, no good. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Pass to Bailey. Here's Claxton, covered by Boucher. Outside Bogdanovich. Thompson outside. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. He drops it from range.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
Here's Bailey. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. Ingles from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Bucks ahead, up by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I want to go to Shaq on this one, man. Points in the paint. No one did it better. All right, big fella, I'm giving you a compliment. But what do you see these guys doing to get such good looks?
I wouldn't know, Kenny. I was born with good looks.
Don't know that it's exactly what he was talking about.
Of course it was, Ernie.
But you do make a valid point. And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
And that game against the Hawks, they're slight favorites in this matchup. Listen, if you want to improve your standing in this league, these are the games that you have to win.
Should be a good one. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's Simmons. On the court right now for the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Walker with a steal. Simmons defending. Now here's Thompson. From the arc. And the Celtics another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Simmons. And there's a pick. Shoots over Walker. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Boston's shooting just 33% so far in this game. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Six to shoot. Back to Thompson. This for the tie. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Simmons. Inside. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and leave no doubt.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And here's Thompson for three. Hits the trifecta. Thompson's got 19 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Simmons. Takes one from 10 feet. Simmons. Great positioning on the putback.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Simmons defending. Fires it. The shot no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Outside Tatum. To the inside. Here's Lee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Lee. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Pierce. Walker with it. Here's Mayo. No good from outside.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Free throw good, Simmons.
Guys, if Ben Simmons can start to make these free throws, I think it opens up a world of opportunity. You don't have to duck the basketball late in game, and if you make a 15-foot jump shot, now you're a real threat.
And both free throws good for Simmons.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Simmons defending. Pass to Pierce. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Now here's Tatum. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. And the shot goes in.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Simmons defending. Pass to Pierce. They get it again. Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Simmons, no good. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And there's the lob. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Plumlee's checked in for Gobert. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Thompson from deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now Simmons. Give him 8 points now. Outside Tatum. From deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Tatum's got 9.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Simmons defending. Here's Pierce. And it's Lee with the rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Now here's Simmons. Tight defense on him. He shoots it. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Simmons defending. Here's Mayo. Had the space there, but it's offline.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Right side Simmons. Pass to Lee. Shot clock at 6. Outside Simmons. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And they'll keep possession. They grab their own miss. And here is Thompson. Shot to end the cold streak. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's the pick. Here's the three. The shot comes out. Boston has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Simmons defending. Back to Thompson. The offensive rebound. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Ingles, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That's good from Plumlee. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Plumlee against Simmons. On the wing, Ingles. The three is up. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Pierce. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Celtics, Paul Pierce, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Milton's checked in for Boston. He's perfect from the line this time. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. Ingram against Ingles. Pass to Lee. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Lee's gotten 4 this quarter.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Here's Thompson. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Bucks ahead, up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Ingram up top. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ingles against Ingram. From downtown.
You can see the defensive versatility of Ben Simmons. This guy wreaks havoc. It doesn't matter who he's defending.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Brandon Ingram, Chris Boucher out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Klay Thompson. Pass to Camby. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Ingram. Boston trailing. Here's Gobert. Fires the 3. And Camby pulls it down.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Outside Simmons. Ingles against Gobert. Back to Simmons. Pass to Ingles. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Mayo. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ingles with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. To the paint. Here's Camby. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Boston calls time here. He's checked in for the Bucks. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Allie, thank you. And so it's Boston with it. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Basket's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
There's Tatum with the 3. Shot's no good. Made 4. He's missed 4 now. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Thompson outside. Here's Pierce. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Pass to Tatum from behind the arc. Rebound Boston.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Pierce, and it's blocked. Simmons with it. Now Tatum, the 3. Here's Lee, and the layup falls. And the Bucks lead by 4. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Pierce. Charity stripe shot. Got a piece of it. Now here's Tatum. Outside Simmons. There's a screen. Here's Lee. Walker covering. To the wing, right side. Here's Camby. Now here's Simmons. From deep. Rebound Boston. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Pierce. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. Timeout called. Milwaukee. Here's Simmons. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And here's Tatum. Shoots off the step back. Misses off the left iron. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. In transition, here come the Bucks. Right side Simmons, looking to get back on track, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Gobert. That shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Simmons. Tatum from long range. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 8 assists here tonight.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Walker, a screen on Simmons. They get it back. Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Pass to Tatum. It's blocked by Gobert. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Kept alive. Tries again. And he sinks the layup. And now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
Tipped. Down low. Pass to Thompson. Five to shoot. To tie it up. And it's Lee with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And they recover it. Here's Camby. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. He connects!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Up top, Thompson. Pounded by Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Ben Simmons. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And the Celtics call time here. They trail by 7. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Thompson. Here's Mayo. They get it back. Back to Thompson. Walker, a screen on Tatum. Here's Mayo. And it's off from 3-point range. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Simmons. So we see the Bucks get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. D.A. will join us tonight on the sideline. Last game for the Pacers, a loss to the Lakers. And that was a real body blow for them. They got taken apart both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Jordan. Baca is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's World Peace in at the 3 slot. Now here's Jordan. Passes it to Pickett. Shot clock at 6. Here's World Peace. No good on the 3. Anthony against World Peace. Here's Bosch. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Middleton right side. Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Lillard, and it's Bosch, that time on the assist by Middleton.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Ibaka. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
World Peace against Middleton, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Pickett. Lillard outside. Outside, World Peace. And the pass to Jordan. Lillard outside. Just 3 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Noah.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Growing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters. And at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followers.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Passes it to World Peace. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Thompson passes to Noah. And here we can check out the story for Serge Ibaka.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Lillard outside. Lobs it up for Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Anthony against World Peace. Anthony, the pass to Thompson. Bosch, that's the pick for Thompson. The feed now to Bosch. Outside Anthony. Thompson looking for an opening. Offensive rebound Pacers. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Ibaka against Bosch. And Ibaka kicks to World Peace. Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Pass to Ibaka. Stolen by Bosch. Middleton outside. Pass to Bosch. Plays it up and banks it in. Bosch has got 6. Here's Pickett. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Out to Ibaka to the left wing. Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Back to Ibaka. Stolen by Bosch. Outside Anthony from 15 feet away. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Pass to Pickett. The pass to Ibaka. Lillard outside. Launches it. The shot, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Anthony kicks to Thompson. Outside Anthony. Pass to Noah. Good, nice job down low.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor.
Make some noise.
Dragic with it. He kicks it to Bogut. Bogut sets a screen for Harris. His 3-pointers off the mark.
they've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Dragic. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Tucker. Harris up top. Fires from deep. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Now here's Dragic after the miss from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Dragic to end the cold streak, and he's good on the 3-ball.
An assertive player. Dragic knows he has the green light to catch and fire.
And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Now here is Harris following the miss by Kemba Walker. And Dragic gets it to go on the assist by Harris. Dragic has got 6 points.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
Caldwell-Pope passes to Walker. Poeltl sets the pick for Walker, and it's Poeltl at the elbow. Back to Walker. And it's sent back by Bogut.
And with that condor-like wingspan, Bogut says,
Walker's shot is off.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Shot by Crowder, no good. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. He dishes it to Poeltl. Good on the shot.
You got to admire how fast Poeltl slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Dragic looking for an opening. Shoots over Walker. Dragic gets the bucket. He's got 8.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Up 1. And the second quarter will be on the way.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Gates to be.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the visiting team, what do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
They've got Anthony. Green is out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Noah. And it's Thompson in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
4 on the clock. Here's Bosh. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Bosh has gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Fires top of the key. Dragic gets the bucket. Dragic has got 10.
And you see the confidence Dragic has in his shooting. He knows he can sink those shots.
Thompson outside. He feeds it to Anthony. The wide open look here for Bosh. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
And he makes the first.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league. But that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Indiana. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Back to Anthony over Lillard. Anthony can't hit. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Lillard against Anthony. And Lillard kicks to world peace. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. Nobody near Lillard. And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Thompson outside Bosch. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Pickett. No points in the game yet for him. Outside world peace. There's the triple. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Thompson outside. Bosch sets the pick for Thompson. With some arc. Middleton for 3. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. World peace, the pass to Ibaka. Ibaka with the screen on Anthony. Over in the corner to Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
And that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
Outside Bosch. For 3, Middleton. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Middleton against world peace. Feeds it to Ibaka. Over Bosch. Bank shot. No good. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Anthony. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Lillard, the pass to Ibaka. Here is Lillard. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Middleton for 3. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Indiana. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Anthony.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists. every year.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Tucker. Pops it up for Jordan. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Yeah, I think the train has left the station in regards to Walker ever being able to live his shoot-first reputation down. But as we see here, this is a guy who can make some spectacular passes.
Jordan sets the pick for Crowder. Back to Jordan. Got a piece of it. Pirtle with the steal. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
And it's Lillard missing. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harris looking it over. Back to Jordan. Dishes it to Harris. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle. Positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with most of the season behind us, Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer. But, yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
That one is off. The Pacers making a switch here. Green's checked in. He's off on the second. Now here's Tucker, guarded by Walker. Tucker dishes to Dragic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
It's just so tough to stay with Dragic in those herky-jerky moves without fouling.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he ends up missing both free throws. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Green finds Walker. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In the corner, Crowder with it. And Tucker has it in the corner. Drills the 3-pointer. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Green, the pass to Sohan. Here's Pirtle. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
In the corner, it's Harris. Launches a 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Indiana trailing here. Green with the ball. Bogut picks him up. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. A miss that time would have put him up.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Dragic. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Not going to go that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. They lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
That day is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got our offensive rebound too as well. Get us second chance at the basket and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Chris Bosh in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Baca is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Pickett in at the 1.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pass to Ibaka. Al Lillard lets it go with the three. Chris Bosh with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Poked away, and Thompson kicks to Anthony. Indiana moving the ball around for the lead. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Bosh. Thompson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Pacers. Outside world peace. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kemba Walker.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Outside Anthony, lets the three fly, gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that three. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Screen by Jordan. Hits it from three-point range. Pickett's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The three from Bosh. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Pickett. He's covered by Thompson. Lillard outside. Here's the three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Chris Bosh.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Once again, give it up for your Pace States team.
And he nails the third. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Bosch, that's the pick for Thompson. Outside Bosch. The 3-ball. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Bosch has got 14 points for the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Jordan, a screen on Thompson. Here's Pickett. Knocked loose. Stolen by Thompson. Bosch dishes to Thompson. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by World Peace. Thompson's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. World Peace the pass to Pickett. Now here is Ibaka. And there's the pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
And this is Lillard at his best, sending up a confident shot from the arc like he just knows it's good.
Middleton for 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Thompson outside, passes to Carmelo. Carries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Screened by Ibaka. Pickett, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Thompson. There's the dish to Noah. 5 on the clock. Thompson finds Bosch. Off target with his 3. Here's Pickett. Pass to Ibaka. Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Fires for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Noah's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
Indiana calls timeout. T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans. Let's hear you go wild. Here comes your T-shirt breaker dancer.
Indiana making some changes. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Noah. Green comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Chris Bosch. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Anthony. Here's Pickett. Pass to Bogut. Outside Dragic. Screen by Bogut. It's stolen by Anthony. Thompson against Dragic. Thompson outside. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 17. They get it back. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Thompson against Dragic. And the pass to Pickett. To end the run. It's rebounded by Indiana. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. It's Dragic with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Pacers. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Bosch comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Middleton subbed in for Danny Green. .149 left in the third quarter. And Thompson kicks to Anthony. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The visitors with the ball. 7-point differential. It's stolen by Anthony. Count it. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Bosch heads the pick for Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Anthony can't hit. Anthony's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. Over in the corner, Lillard for three. The rebound by Middleton.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Deep two from Anthony. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Indiana. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
Please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Noah is out there with Chris Bosch. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Anthony. And it's Thompson in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pickett. Clock at 6. Shoots the three. Ibaka. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Outside Anthony. This one for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
World peace with a screen on Thompson. Pickett, no good. Indiana lead by 9. Anthony dishes to Thompson. Bosch sets the pick for Thompson. Shoots from 12. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Bosch heads the pick for Thompson. And there's the feed to Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
And Bosch can use his size like he did there. And he can step out and hit the jump shot as well. You love the versatility.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Team.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well during the break I was able to catch the message the visiting team coach gave to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Pickett. He's covered by Thompson. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. Here's Pickett. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Bosch.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Passes it to World Peace. The three. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bosch with it, picked up by World Peace. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
World Peace, the pass to Pickett. He kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Lillard. There's the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Thompson with it. He dishes it to Noah. Pass to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Anthony's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Lillard finds Jordan. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. Lets it go from deep. Noah kicks to Middleton. From deep. And there's the call on Bosch. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul.
Here's Pickett. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Over in the corner, Lillard. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Indiana on D. They've led by as many as 11 points. 6 on the shot clock. Tries the spin move. Three-pointer, Lillard. Thompson with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Noah. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Now here's Thompson. Now the pass to Noah. Passes it to Carmelo. And Jordan sends it back. World peace with it. And Bosch picks him up defensively. Pass to Pickett. World peace against Bosch. And Jordan throws it down.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Now Thompson. Outside Anthony. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. World peace, the pass to Pickett. Ibaka outside. Ibaka with the screen on Anthony. Three-pointer, Lillard, and he's good on the three ball. Now just a 1-point Indiana lead.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And here's Anthony from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Anthony's got 23.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Lillard from outside. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. .139 left in the fourth quarter. Lillard against Noah. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Lillard. Noah with the block. And they recover it. Jordan finds Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
The shot by Anthony, no good.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Pacers. Driving in. Takes it down to Middleton. Shoots over Lillard. Count it!
Patience is a virtue. And Chris Middleton, virtuous.
Here are your Indiana Pacers. How about your Pacers team, everyone?
The pass to Pickett for the three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
And so it's Indiana with it, leading by 5. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Now, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Ibaka sets the pick for Lillard. Off target from three-point range. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And here's Thompson. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Melo. As the game went on, you got going and you carried the team to the win. What did you see out there?
I was just taking my time, trying to fill the game out, let other guys get going, let other guys, kind of get a rhythm and play through it. I know eventually I'll find my rhythm, I'll find something.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high-percentage looks.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. They've got Luka Doncic, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Martin in a shooting guard.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Now here's Lillard. Screen by Ibaka. Pass to Pickett. No one near him. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And we know Lillard can score, but he's showing nice awareness with the pass to his open teammate.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Martin. Fires for three. And another miss by Cleveland. For three, here's Lillard. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Jaquez. Doncic outside. Martin outside. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Here's Pickett. Screen by Ibaka. Six to shoot. Here's Pickett, defended by Jackson. Pickett can't hit. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's Doncic with a drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. You know, Grant, a positive trend in this league right now. Teams would rather risk losing a game than sacrifice a player's health.
Well, it's all about a player's health, BA, when it's all said and done. A player with minor injuries are usually held out now, sometimes even against their own will. A much different situation than when I was playing many years ago.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ibaka with a screen on Doncic. The 11-footer. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
They set the pick, and here's Doncic outside, and it's Jordan with the rebound.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Good work there as it goes.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
Doncic outside. Inside. Valanciunas.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Pickett. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now here's Doncic. From 11 feet away. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Pass to Lillard. Shot is up. And he knocks the jumper down. Lillard's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Doncic.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Pickett, defended by Jackson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Goodness, Jackson off the sweet pass. Throw it up to him. Jaren knows what to do.
a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And checking out Cleveland, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. Here's Barbosa. Outside Tucker. Pass to Barbosa. Thibault against Crowder. Here's Barbosa. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Fultz. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Crowder against Thibault. Pass to Dragic. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just smart off-ball play by Dragic. He goes to his spot and gets open, so he gets fed.
Back to Fultz. They set the pick. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Tucker. Here's Barbosa. Monk covers. And here's Crowder from the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. It's Monk on the wing. To the left side wing. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland. Now Dragic. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Here's Barbosa. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Fultz against Dragic. Here's Barbosa. Crowder outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Barbosa. Monk covers. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Dragic for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Fultz. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Cavaliers leading. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. And Doncic puts up a deep three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Pickett, back to Lillard. Gets an open look and hits it. Lillard's got 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Doncic outside to the inside. And there's Jackson on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Pickett. And we played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. So it's the Cavaliers now. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from the second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Pickett. The 17-footer. Can't hit that one. Here's Jaquez, covered by Jordan. Pass to Doncic. Over Lillard. And it's Doncic missing. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Pickett. The 3-ball. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The shot off that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. To the middle. And he lays it up and in. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of two-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with a top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
Now here's Doncic. Gets a hand on it.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Ibaka. Lillard outside. Ibaka with a screen on Doncic. For 3, here's Lillard. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Doncic. Can't cash it in from close range.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Pickett. 3-pointer off the mark.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Spins. Doncic left side. Pass to Jaquez. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. That one doesn't drop.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Martin finds Doncic. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard. So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Lillard. Here's Fultz. He's got 5. Thibault, a screen on Dragic. Outside Thibault. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Martin against Lillard. Puts it up from the high post. Martin misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Cleveland on D. Here's Barbosa. Crowder outside. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Monk. A shot to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Here's Barbosa. Pass to Dragic. Ibaka with a screen on Fultz. And the basket by Dragic.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Your home team, Andrew Bogut.
The home team on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Thibault passes to Valanciunas.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
First free throw is good. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And he can't hit the second.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Now here's Dragic. 6 points for him. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Tucker against Thibault. Right side Fultz. Who poked away. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And here's a look at some numbers for Serge Ibaka.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Crowder, the pass to Dragic. Here's the three. Pass to Barbosa. And here's Dragic. Shot clock at 6. That's good.
Yeah, clever move by Dragic, utilizing the pick and roll to free up another guy.
The Cavs trailing. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
.56 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Fultz against Dragic. He can't get it to go.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Here's Barbosa. 5 on the clock. Here's the pick. Monk covers. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Dragic against Fultz. Over Dragic. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Up 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
Well, I'm not surprised to see Paolo Banchero making this kind of impact. Young fella can do it all.
He fits the mold of the modern-day big. Lots of skill, but plenty of power to his game as well. Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the home team.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Damian Lillard. Serge Ibaka is out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Pickett in at the point. And for the Cavaliers, Jackson out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Martin in at the 2. Here's Pickett. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
They've got DeAndre Jordan, Damian Lillard out there with Serge Ibaka, and it's Pickett in at the 1. Martin misses. Martin's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. And for the Cavaliers, we've got Jackson. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Doncic in at the point. And Lillard gets it to go.
And once Lillard kicks it up a notch, watch out. Flat out taking over now.
Doncic passes to Martin. Valanciunas sets a screen. Martin misses.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Unloads, gets to the corner and hits it.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Doncic outside. Pass to Jaquez. Valanciunas with it. They need this. And he can't get that one.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And he's going for the lob. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Shooting for the home team, Serge Ibaka. 1 shot.
And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 13. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Doncic outside. Throws it up high. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Pickett. He's guarded by Martin. Steps back. Down low. Pass to Pickett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Ibaka with a screen on Martin. And that one's good. Pickett. 5 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Doncic finds Martin. And another miss by Cleveland.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Valanciunas sets a screen to end the drought. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Ibaka with a screen on Martin. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Martin. He's got 6, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Martin's got 9 points.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Here's Pickett. He's got 5. Lillard outside. Fires high post. Here's Jordan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Not afraid at all to get physical. Jordan finds the shot. So essential for a big to be able to work through contact.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
At the line for 1.
Free throw no good for Jordan. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Outside Fultz. Pass to Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
Love the power finish from Jaren Jackson, pushing right through the contact.
Now Dragic. There's a screen. Shoots over Fultz. And the basket by Dragic.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Martin. 9 points in the game. Outside Fultz. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Barbosa. He's guarded by Martin. Screen by Ibaka. Pass to Dragic. The 3 is up. Tries again. Sends it home from three-point land.
And the veteran Dragic, excellent at sensing when one of his teammates is open to shoot.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Cavs. Monk comes in for Fultz. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. And here's Monk. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 5 on the clock. Releases. Martin with the bucket.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Crowder outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. 1:10 left in the third. Outside Monk. Here's Jackson. It's deflected. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Third team foul. Shooting for the home team. World Peace. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Doncic with it. 44 seconds left in the third. Martin outside. Launches a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 now on the night. Here's Pickett. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Ibaka. Screen by Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Here's Lillard. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Martin. And another basket for Cleveland.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. They lead by 12. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Serge Ibaka. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Pickett in at the point guard position.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Pickett, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Now here's Doncic. Martin outside. 4-3. Cleveland gets it back. Second shot opportunity. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Stolen by Jackson. Doncic outside. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Martin outside. Clock at 6. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Lillard against Martin. Here's Pickett. A step-back shot. Back to Ibaka. It's stolen by Doncic. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Valanciunas with a screen on Ibaka. Tries to break his ice. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Shooting for Cleveland, Luka Doncic. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Pass to Jordan. Lillard outside. Here's Pickett from deep. They get it back. Here's Ibaka. And a nice finish on the layup. That gives him a double-double.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Valanciunas. Doncic outside. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jaquez no good. Martin against Lillard. Has to Pickett. Now here's Ibaka. Ibaka with a screen on Martin. For three, here's Lillard. On target from range. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Doncic outside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Ibaka.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Doncic outside. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Pickett, guarded by Doncic. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Doncic outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Doncic's shot is good.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot. Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So it's the home team now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Jordan. Jordan with a screen on Doncic. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drops in the three. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And the defense...
Let's do this, fellas. Jordan. Yeah. Hey.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. This last chunk of the season could be it for some of the aging stars in the league, which, Brent, is kind of tough to watch. Going back to personal experiences, when did you know that it was time to retire?
Well, Kevin, you just know. I mean, it's really hard to describe, but my last year in Houston, the season finished up, and I just thought about what it is that I could do to still contribute to the team, and it really didn't live up to some of the standards that I had for myself. And so with a lot of deliberation, I felt like now was the time. And it's always a very difficult decision.
So with Bledsoe on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Lonzo Ball out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Jackson, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. Now Ball, following the three-point attempt by Giannis. Ball feeling it out a bit. Shot left block. It's tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. About a minute played so far here in the first. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. Here's Oklahoma City now. Giannis inside. Gilgeous-Alexander coverage. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
That free throw missing. You know, one thing Greg the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Second free throw, no good. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And it's Gallinari missing.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Murphy. 9 feet out. Second shot opportunity and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. These are racing shots.
Bates passes to Gallinari. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Murphy kicks the ball. Giannis grabs the miss. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to Washington. Pass to Bates. Murphy against Holiday. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. The Thunder with another miss.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Pass to Bates. from outside the arc. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. These are the NBA's Swiss Army knives. Big men who give you a little bit of everything, including assists. These are the best passing centers and power forwards since the All-Star break. Number 1, Isaiah Jackson. Third is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Well, an offense that's unpredictable can be tough to guard. The ball doesn't go into the low post and never come out. It keeps moving thanks to their passing ability and playing unselfish basketball.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
A chance here to check out some stats on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Since the break, he's been simply stellar. First in blocks, and he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gallinari passes to Holiday. And Gallinari kicks to Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Bounce pass, Antetokounmpo. A second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
And both teams here early on, just a bit sluggish. It took what seemed like forever for that first basket to fall.
Now, here's Ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Antetokounmpo with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Floats it up for Giannis. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. To the middle. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. A moment now to check out some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Holiday against Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Holiday. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. From deep, Gallinari, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jackson kicks to Murphy, fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. Pass to Bates. Giannis up top. Guarded by Jackson. And they double up Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Bates, good.
Well, Giannis knows he's a magnet for the defense, and that time just got off the ball.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Philadelphia. The 76ers trailing. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Oklahoma City. There's the pass to Barrett. Down low. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Knocked away. Pass to Sharp. Back to Bledsoe. Pocket 6. Collins trying to break free. Misses the jumper.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Barrett the pass to Sexton. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. It's Barrett on the wing. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Sexton's shot is good.
Toughness there shown by Collins. Sexton, no stranger to having to outmuscle the defense from time to time.
And here's Sharp. Inside, Kuminga. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Jeffries. Here's Barrett. They double him with Russell.
Now, this kind of balance is going to make a huge difference in R.J. Barrett's improvement in the league. When to score and when to be the assist maker.
The 76ers trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the inside. And there's Bledsoe on the assist by Russell.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Sexton against Bledsoe. Sexton kicks to Barrett. And the Thunder another 3.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Russell feeling it out a bit from downtown. Kept alive. Passes it to Kuminga. Now here's Sharp. Outside, Russell. Bledsoe with it. Beyond the arc. Drops in the tray. Bledsoe's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you have to honor it from there, as Eric Bledsoe fully capable of knocking it down.
Barrett with the ball. Johnson for three, and the Thunder another three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Greg, when the postseason rolls around, the officials tend to let more go, more contact, more aggressive play. Is that the right approach?
Kevin, I think it is the right approach. And I'm a fan of letting the players play and blow the whistle when there's clearly an advantage created by either the offense or defense.
So with Bledsoe on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Jackson is out there with Collins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Ball, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. That one good for 2.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Giannis against Jackson. And that one's good by Giannis.
And that's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Ball finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Sexton. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Bates passes to Sexton. 5 to shoot. Over Ball. And Ball with the block.
Lonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Molinari, he's checked in for the Thunder. Holiday comes in for Sexton. And the 76ers making a change here. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. The 76ers trail by 4. And Murphy kicks to Ball. The pass to Murphy. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And the 76ers call time here. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And, you know, for the Thunder, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year. and they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Here's Gallinari. It's deflected. He feeds it to Holiday. Goes up again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Phenomenal hustle from Gallinari to snag the loose rebound.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And when 6'10" Danilo Gallinari was drafted all the way back in 2008, a shooter with his size was rare.
Well, it was rare. Now we're seeing more and more guys able to do this, but there's certainly a ton of value in Gallo's efficiency and his size and consistency on the perimeter.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. Holiday against Ball, and there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside, Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Giannis Antetokounmpo, 4th.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Excellent screen and roll there by Holiday. He gets a great look at the rim and then calmly steps up and knocks it down.
Holiday against Ball. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists here tonight. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Ball against Holiday. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Ball from long range. Buries the long-range jumper.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him. Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And rim protecting is an area where he's come a long way over these past few seasons. You can see the increase in blocks over that time. He is a fearsome defender inside, and teams are thinking twice about bringing the ball into the paint when he's on the floor.
Outside, Russell. Bledsoe looking it over. No good there. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. And Oklahoma City, with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
Outside, Russell. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball, and he's able to get it back.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Bates. This game he had 12. They set the pick. Baseline J on the way, and that one goes long. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 11. 1:12 left in the first half. Got a hand on it. Here's Bates. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. He dishes it to Holiday. Pass to Bates. Johnson in the corner. Holiday against Bledsoe. Stolen by Bledsoe.
Bledsoe going to the inside has no problem at his size getting in and drawing contact.
Defensively, Eric Bledsoe is going to bring it on a nightly basis.
Well, there's a reason why he made all defensive teams in the early part of his career. Super strong, super active hands, great lateral quickness. There is a lot of aggression in that package in such a compact point guard.
He misses the free throw.
He's just such a bulldog out there in terms of his mentality. Eric Bledsoe can get assertive, and when he does that, it raises the level of play for the entire team.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Thunder. Colin Sexton comes in for Drew Holiday. Collins checked in for the 76ers. Now, here's Barrett. His last outing, he had 8 points. Sexton deciding where to go with it. The feed to Barrett. Collins comes over with the double team. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, and then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after him.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Looking at Philadelphia, a month left in their season.
Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for the 76ers. And that's a halftime wrap.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
They've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's Bates in at the shooting guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. The 76ers trail by 10. Left side, Ball. Passes it to Murphy. Puts up a three. He can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Gilgeous-Alexander against Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. Outside, Ball. Down low, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gallinari on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball against Holiday. Outside, Ball. Fires the three. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions. The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
The pass to Giannis. Shot from 12. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Holiday. His last 10 games, he's getting around 8 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, an up and down stretch for him right now, but don't worry, team. He'll be back out there and feasting in no time.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. You're shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. The 76ers in second.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Checking out the numbers for Lonzo Ball, how his last 10 games have gone. 10th in assists. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Good on the second free throw. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 13-point game. To the middle, trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Murphy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson setting the pick here for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Ball's got 6.
and aggressiveness from Lonzo, showing that he's getting better and better at these quick offensive decisions.
On the wing, Giannis, guarded by Jackson. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And here now the Thunder. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Murphy dishes the ball. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Ball, the pass to Jackson. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Pass to Bates. Stolen by Ball. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is stuffed right through.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Now here is Holiday. Gallinari outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. 6 to shoot. Giannis kicks to Gallinari. Over Murphy. It's deflected. The 76ers trail by 8. Ball up top. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gallinari. Here's Bates. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trying to get something going. Unable to get that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Ball dishes to Jackson. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. He kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Murphy. And that one's good by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 17. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition. Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Good D by Giannis.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Kicks it to Holiday. Gallinari on the wing. Launches it. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists tonight.
Perimeter jumper from Gallo, always a strong suit, continues to get better.
Loads it up there for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Antetokounmpo up top, guarded by Jackson. Antetokounmpo passes to Gallinari. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 13. Outside, Ball. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Jackson. And he lobs it up.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. On to Kumbo against Jackson. Now, Giannis. 19 points in the game. Pulls up on the wing. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Oklahoma City. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The 76ers trail by 11. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Collins. Bledsoe is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Sharp in at the 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Sexton. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Barrett. From the left block, he sends it through. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Well, good job from RJ there as he's able to get to his spot on offense.
Russell from long range. And they'll get another chance. Here's Collins, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Barrett. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Bledsoe outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3.
Well, just staying alert right there, R.J. Barrett with some nice defense.
Sexton with it. He's picked up by Russell. And Barrett gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. For 3, Barrett. Barrett with another miss.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Bledsoe against Barrett. And taken away by Johnson. Outside, Sexton. Dishes to Jeffries. Outside for Sexton. No good from outside.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Russell against Barrett. Back to Bledsoe. It's stolen by Johnson. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's stolen by Kuminga. Russell against Sexton. Kuminga sends a screen for Russell from 11 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Sexton with it. He's picked up by Russell. Here's Barrett. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And here's the fast break. Here's Sexton. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thanks, David. Drops in the layup for 2. Giannis has got 11 in the second half. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. 5 on the clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the elbow jumper. Oklahoma City leading by 13. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes a 3. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bates. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Pass to Bates. Gallinari on the wing. No good with the triple.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Ball finds Jackson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 16. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Holiday. There's 1:47 left in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The 76ers trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Murphy.
this guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The baseline J. The Thunder pull it in.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season. And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
He hits the second from the line. 58 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ball against Holiday.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13-point lead. Murphy against Gallinari. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
A clear look for Ball. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander knows that this is an assist play in the making. Finds the open man.
And here's Holiday. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, this is what makes the average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Welcome. To 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Kyle Lowry out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Smith, then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Williams in at the 4. And here's Adebayo. Pass to Carter. Now here's Oladipo. Carter can't get it to go. Smith right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Outside, Rondo. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. There's Cunningham with a 3. Deflected.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Oladipo against Lowry. Williams a screen on Oladipo. Lowry no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league. Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's James. Williams grabs the board. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Now here's Williams. Here's Rondo. Phoenix no good that time either. It's James on the wing, covered by Smith. James passes to Oladipo. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
And the Suns call time here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Rondo with it. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
Here's James, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Lowry against Oladipo. Lowry, good. Lowry's got his second basket.
And there is that patience of Lowry with the pick and roll. Took what the defense gave him.
Oladipo, left side. Launches it. Drills it from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oladipo against Lowry. Ayton, a screen on Oladipo. Adebayo grabs the board. Lowry's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Adebayo passes to Cunningham. Tries a 10-footer. Not going to go that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Lowry with it. Now Oladipo defending. Smith outside. Pass to Rondo. Ayton with a screen. Lowry outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
And the bucket is good.
I just love the ball movement.
The Suns trailing. Lowry left side. It's tipped. It's stolen by James. Adebayo passes to James. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. James has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. McGee a screen. Will it go? And they'll get another chance. Sinks the 15-footer.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to James. The offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
Cincinnati, Bam Adebayo at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
Reddish is checked in for James. He hits the second from the line. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
McGee a screen. Pass to Rozier. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Horton Tucker. Outside Oubre. Lets it go. Hauled in by McGee. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now here's Oubre. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Okogie on the wing. Pass to Jennings. Back to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. This one for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Outside Reddish. Misses the 3. So it's Phoenix now. 7-point differential. To the wing on the left. McGee a screen. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Oubre from the arc. The Suns clear it. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And he stepped on the line, so they turn it over.
Substitution for Cincinnati, number 15.
Now Reddish. looking for his first basket still in this one. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Pass to Okogie. McGee a screen. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one's good. McGee's got his second basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Up 3, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Phoenix team, 12.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 3. On the court right now for the Suns. We've got Kyle Lowry. Also Rajon Rondo out there. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Smith. And it's Williams in at the 4. Now here's Ayton. Back to Lowry. 18 feet out. They grab their own miss. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yes, so strong. Ayton and one. Ugh.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And it's tied up with that one. And anytime a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe it.
No, you shouldn't be. I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
James, outside. Cunningham on the wing. Checked by Rondo. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And checking out Phoenix, currently a ways below.
Well, right now for the Suns, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
What a nightmare of a season it's been for them. Nothing has gone right for a team we all thought would be real contenders coming into the year. At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Cunningham up top, checked by Rondo. The open shot by James, and Ayton pulls it down. James has gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Pass to Lowry. The 3 is up. Oladipo with the rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now, here is James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 6.
The indestructible one, LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Lowry outside. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
To the paint. Got a hand on it. And here's James. He has 6. Oladipo on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. He's got 6.
It's empowering to play with LeBron because if you get open, he will find you.
Phoenix calls timeout. And here are the Suns now. It's a 5-point game.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Pass to Carter. Cunningham outside. Picked by Carter. Cunningham passes to Carter. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, if there's anybody who can ignite a crowd with his dunks, it's Jabari. He throws them down with power.
Carter, a screen on Smith. James passes to Carter. Ayton with the defensive effort. And here are the Suns. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Ayton with a screen. Here's Lowry. Rebounded by LeBron.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
That free throw, good from James.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Adebayo's checked in for Carter. Both free throws good from James. The Suns trailing. Ayton, a screen on Oladipo. 11 feet out. That one's wide left. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Oladipo. Fires from deep. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Oladipo. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night. Outside, Rondo. And he's going for the lob. The lob, very well done.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. Offensive rebound. James, that's good. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Ayton, a screen on Cunningham. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Cunningham outside. Oladipo, the pass to Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. The Suns clear it.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Now here's Smith, just 3 to shoot. Here's Rondo. Adebayo with the rejection.
With a strong sense of timing and awareness, Bam sent that shot away.
Cunningham passes to Oladipo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one. Oladipo's gone 3 of 4 from three-point land so far. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grit. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And the three-pointer goes.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Down by 12. Ayton with a screen. To the inside. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Ayton's gone 3 for 3 from the floor.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Oubre. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Cincinnati, Kelly Oubre. Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Inside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Reddish on the wing. Three-pointer. Hauled in by McGee.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up from outside the arc. And Reddish gets it to go. Reddish has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so here's Phoenix. A 12-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
With 2 seconds left, and it's laid in by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 7 points.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
That'll do it for the first half. They lead by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny.
Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht.
Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you into USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day. You keep saying.
Now, looking at the first half of play in our featured game, what a disaster it's been for the Phoenix Suns.
What I'd like to see them do is push the action a little bit. We talk about getting your points within the flow, but sometimes you got to go outside your comfort zone. Force it a little bit. Take some tough shots, draw some contact, and manufacture points.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Cade Cunningham out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Carter in at the center position. And for Phoenix, we've got Rajon Rondo. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. Smith out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Williams in at the 4-man position. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Cunningham. And it's James in at the 3 spot.
Second personal foul.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got DeAndre Ayton. Rajon Rondo out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Smith, and it's Williams in at the power forward. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And here's Lowry from the arc. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds now. Oladipo outside. The shot's good on the assist by James. Oladipo's got 12.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Outside, Rondo. Denied by Adebayo. Here's the break. Oladipo, the pass to Cunningham. James with the ball. 13 points in the game.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Phoenix calls timeout. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
The home team on D. Outside, Rondo. Ayton, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Smith. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Here's Rondo. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Open shot by Lowry. Misses off the right iron. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Oladipo. From behind the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Williams up top. Ayton passes to Smith. Outside, Rondo. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Cunningham. From downtown, the rebound by Lowry.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the Suns miss again. James finds Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Carter. Plenty of room around him, and it's good.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there, shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
Outside, Rondo. Williams with the screen. To halt the run. Rondo's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Now Cunningham, 6 points for him. The 3, James knocks it down from distance. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Searching for a chance to get productive. The rookie Smith so ready to be a provider for this team.
Cincinnati calls timeout.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Horton Tucker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Puts up a 3. The shot by James, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Oubre on the wing. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Lowry, right side. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Horton Tucker can't hit. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Lowry. Ayton with a screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. James with a steal. Horton Tucker on the wing. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oh, deflected. James with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Rozier. Jacks up a three. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Bassey, he's checked in for James. Pass to Jennings. McGee a screen. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Horton Tucker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on JaVale McGee.
Tenacious play by Horton Tucker. Really earned that whistle.
Taylor Horton Tucker, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Horton Tucker is a scorer, someone that tries to give his team a jolt of energy.
Adebayo's checked in for Bassey. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so here's Phoenix. Up top, Rozier. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Denied by Adebayo. Here's Horton Tucker. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Cincinnati, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Bam Adebayo is out there with Johnson. Then there's Taylor Horton Tucker. Then there's Cam Reddish. Here's Adebayo. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Taylor Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
Reddish against Rozier. Well, Smitty, instant replay is here to stay. A big part of the game. How has it impacted the NBA, you think?
Well, I think fans and players love that you get it right during crunch time. The one thing I think that can help is the speed up replay. That's what everybody is complaining about.
Out to the wing. Here's Highland. Counted from distance.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Now here's Reddish. Adebayo, a screen on Rozier. Reddish passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
A dangerous pick and roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Highland. It's hauled in by Reddish.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Reddish. Sinks it from distance.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Rozier outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Highland. 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. And too long on the shot. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And out of bounds, the Suns will take it. Massey, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo.
Don't let Jennings shoot that. Come on, fellas. Hey, who got Oladipo? Help out on Jennings. Foul! Oladipo! Oladipo! Hey, get on Jennings! Hey, check out B! Ah, you can't play with me! You're flush that. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look.
Oh, say does.
Well, great work. In the final. Stages of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Holiday. Gallinari is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Bates in at the shooting guard. Embiid, no good. Gallinari surveying the D. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Allen. And Giannis gets it to go.
Man, quite comfortable from there. The Greek freak knocks down 15 and 18-footers now with ease.
Ginobili kicks to Allen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Floats one up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Bulls shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
For the Bulls, Ray Allen taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And Allen drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Count that bucket.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Ginobili. His last outing, 16 points for him. Allen for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Ginobili. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Stevenson outside. Pass to Ginobili. That ball. Nice feed that time from Stevenson.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Here's Giannis. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Allen against Holiday. Allen passes to Ginobili. Vanderbilt with it. Allen outside. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Allen. Shot clock at 6. Gallinari with the steal. There's the double team with Allen. Gallinari passes to Bates. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Ginobili kicks to Allen. Vanderbilt a screen on Holiday. Gallinari with the steal. Holiday finds Giannis to the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Allen a screen on Giannis. Holiday against Stevenson. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Bucket is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Stevenson outside. Pass to Ginobili. 5 to shoot. Takes it off the glass.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Thunder leading by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Going into the first game of the season, he said, we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing them. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Now here's Ginobili. Tight defense on him. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's a look at some of the stats for Joel Embiid. And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Is your 3-1-2 crew.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And a new group in here for the Thunder. And so Sexton will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 7. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
And I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
There's a screen. Here's Maxey. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Bates. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Passes it to Maxey. Doesn't go that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season. And stolen by Gordon. It's White on the wing. A three-pointer, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Back to Sexton. Here's Bates, defended by Gordon. Great communication on the alley-oop.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
On to White, and stolen by Sexton. Inside. Bates, good. Bates has got 7 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Now Sexton, after Eric Gordon's three-pointer that didn't go. Bates, good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
It's T-shirt time, fans. On your feet and make some noise.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Thunder. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. You look at the Thunder, they're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Now here's White. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Gordon, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, he's a tough player. It's why Gordon's been one of the best role players in the league his entire career.
Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
The Thunder leading by 14. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Barrett against Maxey.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
It's White on the wing. Defended by Sexton. It's stolen by Barrett. The feed to Jeffries. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Oklahoma City. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Allen is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Stevenson. Then there's Embiid. And it's Ginobili in at the point. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Trains it from beyond the arc.
A very reliable shooter. Once Ginobili has the ball, you know what he's going to do with it.
And there's the pass to Barrett. To the middle. Stolen away. Allen kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Back to Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. Allen finds Vanderbilt. And the layup falls. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Pass to Barrett. Ginobili against Holiday. Barrett wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Ginobili outside. Pass to Embiid. The 11-footer. Again, Chicago.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They led by as many as 18 points. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Now, here is Holiday. He had 15 points last outing. Gallinari passes to Giannis. Shot clock at 5. Out to Barrett. From the arc. Chicago grabs a miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Now, Giannis, following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. Now, Holiday, taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. No coverage that time. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
Now Gallinari, following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. And there's another one for the Thunder. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And Oklahoma City making a change here. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Bulls. Right now, they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And for Chicago, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Now here's Allen. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Rockets. He was a non-factor.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And Embiid drops them both. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Ginobili. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Just relentless on the floor. Ginobili able to draw the contact.
The Bulls have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
At the line for 2.
That one is off.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Now here is Holiday. He's got 5 from past the arc. And the Thunder another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Stevenson. Passes it to Ginobili. Clock at 4. Allen outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low, here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Ginobili finds Embiid, and here's Stevenson for 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Giannis outside. He dishes it to Holiday. Here's Bates, defended by Allen. Takes the 3. And it's Gallinari missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Stevenson against Gallinari. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Ginobili the pass to Embiid. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Here's Bates. He's got 13. Outside Holiday. Oh,
wow.
Goodness. Where did that come from?
Holy goodness.
It was beautiful. Chicago calls timeout.
Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one? Fans, turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Shane Battier is checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Ray Allen. Axie's checked in for Deshaun Stevenson. And it's White in for Manu Ginobili. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. .152 left here in the second. Gordon for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Outside, Sexton.
Watch the screen.
Here is Jeffries. He's guarded by Battier. Basket, good. Jeffries got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
White, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Number 5, the Bulls.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. He kicks it to Jeffries. To the inside. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They set the pick. Here's Maxey. That's tipped. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. Out to the right wing. Bates passes to Sexton. This one for 3. Rebounded by Battier. Chicago has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Up top, Maxey. The 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Oklahoma City rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, a slow start for this team. What has to change as you work your way back?
Well, we didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the first quarter at all. Thank God we got to the free throw line some, which helped. But I think we could do a better job defensively. I thought we gave them too many baskets in around the rim. So we've got to do a better job shoring up the paint.
We'll see if the defense picks up, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
We use a lot of hyperbole around here. I can't even spell hyperbole, but I know when we use it. But it actually looks like they're doing just that. Passing drills out there. The ball movement is insane.
Us? Use hyperbole. We wouldn't do that in a million years. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's Bates in at the 2. Now here's Giannis. To the middle, clock at 6. Ginobili with the ball. Embiid sets the pick for Ginobili. No good on the 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And that one is good. Embiid's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 15. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Well, so much poise for Danilo Gallinari with range. What a pretty 3.
Ginobili kicks to Embiid. On the wing, Stevenson. Antetokounmpo defending. Stevenson passes to Ginobili. Another shot and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Bates passes to Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 17 points in the game.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Outside Holiday. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. And that one is off.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Stevenson dishes to Ginobili. Kicks to Allen. Embiid sets the pick for Allen. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Well, it's been a heck of a recent stretch for these guys. The centers and power forwards averaging the most points in their position in the last 10 games. Number 1, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Second, Joel Embiid.
That's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. I mean, game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
You know, and even with entire defenses schemed around stopping them, their scoring output always remains high. These fellas are anchors in the post for each of their teams.
It's checked in for Gallinari. And Embiid drops them both. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Here's Giannis after the made shot from Manu Ginobili. Giannis passes to Bates. Misses off the left iron.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And the pass to Embiid. Over Barrett. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Deshaun Stevenson. Stevenson's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Bates. 13 points in the game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ginobili. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. And clearly, Billy Donovan wants to talk it over. Shane Battier is checked in for the Bulls. White comes in for Manu Ginobili. And the Thunder making a switch here. And here are the Bulls now. And here's White. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Stevenson outside. Battier outside. That ball. Nice feed that time from Stevenson. Stevenson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
White against Sexton. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now, here's Stevenson. He's tightly guarded. Embiid the screen. Allen dishes to Embiid. Back to Allen. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Some changes for Chicago. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Allen. And Maxey's subbed in for Deshaun Stevenson. Johnson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Oklahoma City moving it around. Guarded by Embiid. Back to Sexton. Pass to Jeffries. Here's Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Gordon. Maxey against Barrett. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And here's Gordon from outside. White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder leading by 23. Passes it to Sexton. Fades and shoots. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here are the Bulls now. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. And White with the stuff.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Barrett with the ball. Maxey covering. Barrett against Maxey. Johnson outside. The Thunder with another miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Maxey passes to White. The pass to Embiid. Battier outside. From deep. Drills it from outside. Battier's got 6 in the quarter.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Battier. Allen comes in for Eric Gordon. Deshaun Stevenson, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Ginobili in for Derek White. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Now Holiday, he has 5. The Thunder with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Ginobili. It's an 18-point game. There's the 3. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. Oklahoma City's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Giannis. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, shooting 1.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the third.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
It's Ginobili on the wing. 1 second left, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. It's a lot of time. Keep battling.
Well, recognizing that it's a long game, his team can come back.
Kevin, they absolutely can, but it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Stevenson, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Embiid. Then there's Allen. And it's Ginobili in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And so here is Oklahoma City after the miss from Joel Embiid. Now here's Stevenson. Defense is right there. Ginobili misses.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
On the wing, Giannis. Vanderbilt defending. Giannis dunks it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists in the game. And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
They get the rebound. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Ginobili against Holiday. Bates passes to Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass. Giannis has got 6 in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence.
Hey, get Ginobili. Kick it out. Back door.
Timeout. Full timeout.
Go! Get through. Go, baby. Corner. Watch the pin. Oh, shoot that. Hey, close out on Manu. Hey, yo, Danilo. Hey, D up on Manu. Hey, get Holiday. Hey, yo, who got him beat? Stevenson. Hey, get Manu.
Take a break.
Give me that. Hey, good hit. Don't let Gordon shoot those threes. Stevenson.
Oh, say does.
And with more of the season behind us than ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. They've got Kevin Durant. Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Miller in at the point.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Parker. Takes the three. That shot is off. Here's Miller. Pass to Whiteside. To the left wing. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Durant for 3. Nets keep it alive. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Here's Parker. And Whiteside with a block. Pass to Carter-Williams. There's a screen by Whiteside. Here's Miller. They get the rebound. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Hassan Whiteside at the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Here's Miller, averaging around 5 points a game. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Oh, he tries a 3. Second chance effort, and there's the nice layup by Whiteside.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Allen a screen. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Clippers miss again.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Pass to Miller. Allen against Whiteside. To the inside, Carter-Williams. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
High arcing shot. Siakam pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Over to the left wing. Pass to Allen. To the left side wing. Parker outside. Siakam with it. Here's Miller. Hits the trifecta.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Here's Miller. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out left to the wing. Back to Durant. Here's Miller. Parker defending. No good there. And Los Angeles the other way now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They split their games last season and both figure to be fighting for playoff spots this year. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Nice shot by Durant.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Here's Parker, and Whiteside with a block. And they're able to recover. Allen. Durant with it. Parker picks him up. Durant's shot is off.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Parker outside. Pass to Allen. The jump hook. A nice shot by Duncan.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Miller. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Carter Williams. Durant for 3. Durant with another miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pass to Miller. Parker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. And the layup is good.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. So the Nets making a switch here. So a moment now to see the story for Kevin Durant. And the Nets with possession here.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
For 3, Conley. And he buries his first look.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Poole outside. Rebound Brooklyn. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Here's Crawford. Pass to Poole. There's the triple. And Toppin pulls it down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
1:16 left in the first quarter here. Back to Conley. Down low.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Wagner in the high post. Pass to Bullock. Now Wagner, defended by Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Here's Carter Williams. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Now Conley fires the 3. And it's Poole with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
At the line for your Clippers, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So the Nets making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Nets with a lead. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now Poole. Chalk up 2 there.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nets out in front. They're up by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Clippers trail. Mo Wagner is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Parker in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wagner with a screen on Conley. Miller can't get it to go. And the Nets shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Here's Miller. Parker defending. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Pass to Miller. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And the postseason is always something to look forward to in the NBA. Grant, as a player, when you're in there, how different is playoff basketball from the regular season?
Well, first of all, B.A., it's the best time of the year. Playoff basketball, the intensity raises to another level. Both teams making adjustments within the series. You have to know your counters. Really, at the end of the day, it's who wants it more and who can execute on both ends of the floor with the most consistency throughout the series.
Now here's Siakam. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Parker, no good. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Miller. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The rebound by Duncan.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Allen with a screen on Conley. Here's Parker. Can't get it to drop.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Miller. And there's the screen. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
And the Nets making a change here. Clark's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Miller. 4 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. That free throw misses.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
And he sinks the second. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam. It's both from the stripe. The Nets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Conley, a screen on Siakam. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Durant, beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And the shot's good. 6 points for him.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
The Clippers call timeout. Carter Williams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Nets, third.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Pass to Miller, to the middle. Parker against Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Mike Conley.
Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Tony Parker, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Oh, rejected by Allen.
And with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Siakam outside. Pass to Parker. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. And finally, they hit one. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Durant with a screen on Parker. For 3. And Durant hits from deep. Durant's got 5 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Miller. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Here's Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Mike Conley, shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Conley.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Barnes in for Kevin Durant. And Conley drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Crawford. Here's Bullock. There's the 3. Barnes with the rebound. Outside Conley. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Barnes. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Wagner's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Nets making a change here. And during the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have shot the ball with accuracy from beyond the arc. You look at Bullock, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage. And of course, Kevin Durant, he's hanging with him. Another guy who is a reliable option beyond the arc.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
Okay, I'll say it. I'm still not a huge fan of big fellas taking threes, but when it comes to this group, I will make an exception.
Here's Bullock. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Poole from long range. And the Clippers miss again. And it's Brooklyn ball. They're on a 13-5 run. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Crawford.
2 minutes.
And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Wagner, the pass to Poole. Wagner with a screen. Pass to Bullock. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Reed. And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Hendricks, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
So the Nets making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Good on both. Well, Los Angeles shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. It's Poole to drive. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Toppin. There's a minute 12 left in the second.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Here's Crawford. Wagner with a screen. Looking to win the run. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. The officials were right on top of that one.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Hendricks at the line for 2.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Los Angeles shooting only 23% so far. Pass to Bullock. Fires the 3. Miller pulls it in. Brooklyn has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And here's Barnes. Here's Miller, guarded by Poole. Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor.
Go, go, go!
To stop the drought. And that one's good. Poole's got 5. Just 4 seconds left in the half. With 1 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be back in a moment.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
A couple of guys locking horns tonight. Neither one of them backing down as you would expect. You can tell both teams are giving these guys space to work.
And they're taking advantage of the opportunities. And now let's look back on that first half of play, one that has not been pretty for the Clippers.
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. The rebounding delta has been one of the main issues for them. Probably is they're getting bullied, and I'm not sure that they have the players to change that.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. And so in the game for the Nets, They've got Hassan Whiteside. Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Miller in at the 1 spot. Now here's Parker. Pass to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Here's Miller. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
And he makes a first.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
So both free throws good from Allen. So it's Brooklyn now. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Durant. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Siakam outside. Here's Duncan. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Pass to Miller. Down low. Here's Carter-Williams. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Parker. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Kicks it out to Siakam. Off the mark there with a 3. And Brooklyn's shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Pass to Carter-Williams. Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Nets lead by 18.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Miller. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Duncan. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Richards is checked in for Brooklyn.
Duncan, shooting 1.
And the 3-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent 3-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Parker outside. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Carter Williams. He's got 12. And that one is hammered home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Parker outside. They set a pick. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall. He's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Pass to Whiteside. To the inside. Here's Miller. He's got 6. Now here's Parker. Allen a screen. Siakam with it. Launches it. Pure from 3-point range. Siakam's got 5.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Brooklyn calls timeout. Bullock, he's checked in for the Clippers. Poole comes in for Parker. And a change for the Nets. Clark is checked in for Whiteside. Here's Miller. Pass to Durant. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Miller. Clark covers. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And the Clippers making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Durant with a screen on Poole. And here's Clark. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Carter Williams. Clark with the screen. 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Miller. Give him 8 to the middle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Clippers.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And he drops the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. So both free throws good from Allen. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Carter Williams. Shoots over Parker. Durant has the open look. Drops one in from the wing. Durant's got 7 points.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Here's Miller. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Here's Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Pass to Clark. Outside Durant. From 9 feet. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Both teams will make substitutions. Hits both from the stripe.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Clippers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Parker outside. Here's Reed. Lays it up and banks it in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter. The 3, Durant. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Miller. 18 feet out. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead. The Nets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Clark outside. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Carter Williams. And Reed pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Miller. He's got 10. The Clippers again with a bucket.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the paint. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
20 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Miller. He's got 12. Allen a screen. The three is up. The shot no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nets out in front. They're up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
The fight through it, okay? You got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is 1 hawk. See how they're playing.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy here.
Point blank, it's going to come down to who wants it more. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Pascal Siakam, and it's Parker in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers trail. Knocked away. Pass to Duncan. Now here's Allen. Defended by Whiteside. Clock at 4. Here's Durant. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. And the Nets lead by 7. Well, the Clippers shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Miller. Allen a screen. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Nets. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Durant. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Here's Parker. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Whiteside. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Back to Durant. Shoots over Siakam. Durant with another miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Miller. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
And Allie, thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Miller. Durant with a screen on Parker. On the wing, Durant. Over Siakam. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
You appreciate how hard Allen works to be an efficient scorer. He doesn't try and play outside of himself.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Yeah, if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now here's Durant. Here's Carter Williams. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Miller from 20 feet. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Miller. Outside Durant. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Hassan Whiteside. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Here's Miller. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Allen a screen. Clock at 6. Pass to Miller. From deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shot, left block. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Miller. They set the screen. 4-3. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Miller. To the inside. Durant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Parker passes to Allen. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Shoots from the baseline. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Clippers, Tim Duncan. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Miller. To the left wing. Shot clock at 5. And that's going to be a travel.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Parker outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Clippers, Tony Parker, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Brooklyn, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Miller. Durant with it. Here's Miller. Shot clock at 6. Whiteside with a screen on Parker. For 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Miller. Inside. Here's Duncan. Blocked. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Miller. Parker defending. And there's the lob. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Beautiful timing from KD. He just knows when to get up there for the alley-oop.
Here's Miller. From deep. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Durant. Rebound by the Clippers. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. Parker outside. Pass to Siakam. Six on the shot clock. Here's Miller. And they get it back. Over to the left wing. Parker left side. Another shot. Here's Duncan. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And the Nets shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. Here's Miller. Stolen. Now Siakam. Pass to Miller. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. There's a screen. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Tries it from the block. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Hendricks. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up by 9. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
From the arc, stolen by Conley. This one belongs to Brooklyn. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.